everybody. Welcome back, and good to see you all here for some Train World Triple Times 2. Train World Sim 6. Train Sim World 6. Yeah, this one's dropping in a few days, I think next Tuesday, and we're getting a little early access here to take a look at the game before it drops, so welcome aboard, and good to see you all here. Now, this game, just like the previous game, the game before that, and the game before that, is all confusing to me as what comes with what, but they've done a pretty good job of trying to be as thorough as they can on their Steam store page for this one. So this will be coming out on September 30th, 2025. There's 3 editions, including the Standard Edition, Deluxe Edition, and Special Edition, and I'm covering this now because I think a lot of people are going to ask, and I'm going to try to provide as much info as I can, and then try to be like as clear as possible about what I know. Now, from what I can see, there's like 3 new things that we'll be able to take a look at here today, and we'll go over those in just a moment. And there was some Dutch trains that were also added previously to Train Sim World 5. But basically what this is it's a new version of a game that continues to get new versions, and your previous stuff will work, and it gets kind of like updated for the new game, or it'll carry over, and they add new stuff. So basically we get a new game with new stuff, and then all your old stuff will work too, so it plugs right into it. So that's kind of nice. So anyway, welcome back. Good to see you all here, and yeah, I guess we shall enjoy. So I must implore everybody to the highest level that if you're interested in this game in any shape or form, go to the Steam store page and read the differences between the Standard, Deluxe, and Special Edition, because there is quite a bit of information, and I don't want today's stream just to be like a reading stream. I want to play the game, and I know you want to see some gameplay too. So definitely go there, and also under the recent events and announcements, it will be very helpful to you as well to go there and watch any of the videos that they have that pop up, like one that apparently they're live right now. It says it ends in 3 hours, but I don't know. Anyway, there's some information on how to, like, what pre-ordering means, what that comes with, and then even more information on the trains, the locations, what's new and whatnot, and like some of the lines. So today we'll see the Riviera line, the Morristown line, and the Leipzig Dresden line, and some other stuff too, maybe some stuff from 5. So but anyway, and apparently it'll be on Epic Games Store too. So use code Raptori at checkout. So lots of cool stuff here. A very prominent train sim that's been around for a while now. I can remember the first and second game, and 3, 4, 5 have blown by, and now 6 is here too. So it seems like a yearly installment, adding new content as time goes on. So yeah, should be pretty, and lots to see, lots to haul. I think there's more of a focus in this game, usually on passenger lines, but there is absolutely freight too. And if you're getting the game for the first time, like I mentioned, all the stuff previously comes over as well. So if there's anything else, you can see now that it's all updated to say 6. So these are all things from Train Sim World, 3 and 4 and 5 that now get updated for 6. So if you see it, it'll basically be for the new game. So if there's something that you've seen me cover before, like if you want to do the, I don't know, there's some American stuff in here too, like the Baby Bullet and whatnot. Oh, there you go, cargo line. Like if you really want to haul some petroleum, that DLC is now like updated for 6. So then you can click on that and see what it does. So everything should say that it came out back in August, because that's when they converted it for 6. All right. Anyway, we're going to jump into the game itself and drive some trains around. So it should be a good time. Elmox is a big O train fan too. There's new things to the game, I think, like train faults and like, kind of like emergencies and things you got to deal with. And I think those pretty much everything in this game can be toggled on and off. And the difficulty is based on the realism, so if you're buying for like a young child or something like that, and they really love trains, you basically make this game as easy to learn with a lot of guides and like assistant systems and whatnot, or as realistic as possible by like it being a full simulator by disabling like all the on-screen HUD and just using the train systems to be able to navigate, so like the speedometer and other things like that. So yeah. All right, well, let's jump in then and take a look at what's here. Now, this is a preview version, so some things may be missing. Like, I can't connect to Dovetail Online or whatever they call their live service to track my progress and whatnot. I think it's offline until, like, maybe next week. So if I try to sign into my account, it won't work, and that's kind of how it always goes with this, so that's fine. So we'll log into that later, but I think I logged into my account here. There's, like, a different way to log in. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to the trains. All right, so we got a couple of routes here. So I've got the Dutch routes from Train Sim World 5 that carry over. I haven't done this yet, so maybe we'll take a look at that. But there's the Dresden line, the New York Hoboken line to Dover, and then also the Riviera line to Plymouth. So should be pretty sweet. And then I think there's more stuff that comes with the different versions. I don't even know. I tried to look into it, and I'm still more confused. I spent like an hour last night just looking at those. So yeah, Okay, let's see. The Creators Club. Oh, I think there's also, I think, are there mods to this game where you can download them for the, there's the Creators Club, so I think it's where you can download, yeah, you can share things, so it's not necessarily mods, but like, kind of like, you know, people can make liveries and such, and then you can download them, or there's a scenario, so it's kind of like things that could be made within the game, so additional content, I guess, free downloadable content from fans and stuff. Cool. Mom. Called a crescendo. Yeah, when the music gets loud, that's a crescendo. So when the music will increase in volume. Yeah. So we got a training center here. There's a store. I think that just takes you right to Steam or Epic, wherever you're playing. Choose a route or rail journeys. What is that? Guided experiences. Oh, I think this might tell you. I think these might be tutorials on the line. And then you could also just do via train. But I always like to do like these scenario, what do they call these? Well, there's scenarios, but I don't know what you call them, between the regions or something like that. All right, let's see. So there's 9 scenarios here. Wait, what is this? Okay, so this is Leipzig to Dresden. And we got timetables, 482 of those. Modules are for training. There's free roam, of course. Damn, they're loving their trains. And then, of course, there's also the ability to get out of the train. Let's see. Looks like some of these are cargo. I can see it on the right side. Ooh. Chemical Chaos. Ooh. Collect and deliver tank wagons to chemical works in Wessex. Easy work. That'll be slow but interesting. I think we want to do like a high-speed commute, maybe, if we can. Drive an iced tea. Ooh. Running an ice service that's been diverted via Friedrichstadt. Yeah, let's do that. Dice version. So we'll be in the BR411DB. We'll start with that. And I think the game may tell us how to start this thing up. We don't have to go through all that stuff. Hello, driver. Today you'll be driving an ice service, missing normally scheduled Dresden, Neustadt, and being routed through Friedrichstadt to miss the closed lines. Alright, reverse to forward. Unlock doors. That'll be unlock left. Loading passengers. Lock doors. Alright, apply power to get moving. Oh, I gotta remember what our controls are for that. Okay, so we got our AFB.
Sehr geehrte Reisende, herzlich willkommen im Zug ICE 1651.
I'll just use this till I remember.
Hauptbahnhof. Wir wünschen Ihnen eine angenehme Reise. Nächste Station Dresden. Hauptbahnhof. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung links.
They didn't even tell you to release the brake, they just tell you to apply power. Alright, so they don't bring you through one by one at all. And it looks like most things, as usual, can be interacted with, including view screens. Cabin lights, yep. Yeah, B may take over there. Wait a minute, what the hell? They don't even have the pantograph or anything deployed. What the hell? They didn't even start with anything deployed for you. This is not, the train's not even ready to travel. I didn't even notice that. Wonder if it'll take off once it hits the main. Wait, unless that's in the mid train. Hold on. Oh, it's in the rear. Okay. Alright, it is connected. Cool. And... oh, there is a save function as usual. Oh! Reset simulation physics. Hello. Let's see what happens then. Just testing to see what they do with some of the options and settings. Alright, so that stays deployed, and then it does reset to not needing to load passengers. That's cool. Okay. Oh, reverser's not set. There we go. Why does that make the windshield wiper flip on? Is that an automatic thing? It must be. Wiper speeds, emergency brake, emergency stop. I believe we've driven this one before, although it's slightly modified. Oh, and we got the horns. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna back out since they are not letting us move. Yeah, I know. It feels like Train Sim World 5 came out a month ago. This is a yearly thing, and what was interesting is I can remember it being like August when Train Sim World 5 got announced, and then they like shortly thereafter announced like Dutch trains, and there was supposed to be Japanese trains and stuff with that as well, and some of that stuff didn't come for 5. So it's like these iterations of the version of the game are coming out so quickly that there's not even enough time to like release all the DLC planned for it. And I feel like a lot of the DLCs come out, there's a little bit at the beginning, and then there's some more kind of towards maybe like around 7 or 8 months, and then like around month like 9, 10, 11, 400 DLCs come out, and then it's on to the next game. It's like too much at once. At least that's how it feels. It's probably not how it's working, but oh, is the stream bot down? Yeah, probably. Okay, so they don't tell you everything that you should do. Now we're starting to move. Previously I was literally just following the instructions that said apply power to get moving, but they did not say to release the brake. And now they did.
Hauptbahnhof. Wir wünschen Ihnen eine angenehme Reise. Nächste Station Dresden. Hauptbahnhof. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung links.
This is pretty. Release the inertia dampeners. Yeah, that'll help. All right, now we can move. Our door is closed. I hope so. I'm gonna have to remember the controls for some of these things now. I don't know if they've been reset for me. Got AFB. Ooh, not that's bad. Ooh, pretty lake. Oh, really? A big berm like that? Oh, passengers can't get to see the prettiness. Ah, there it is. I wonder if there'll be any tunnels. There's a little more to this than just train driving simulator. There's also a conductor mode, and you can set up timetables and do a bunch of other things. You can get off the train too, and there's collectibles at all the stations, or like hidden stuff to go collect. But I mean, overall, the idea of the game is to be a train simulator, yeah. Just with a couple added, two, three things. Nice and cozy ride, though, so far. Can we hit a car? I mean, I think if there was ever some sort of a glitch where a car drove across a level crossing, I think it would just be a graphical glitch. Like the cars are basically holograms, like vehicles are holograms. So if that happened, we would just probably clip through it. But there may be some scenarios where like there's an incident or something at a level crossing and you've got to stop for a moment. sure has a smooth ride. Yeah, this is one of the best things when you're playing a city builder, when you get to build a nice train line. This is probably what we'll be able to do in Transport Fever 3 as well. There'll be some missions where we'll have to make some train lines. I know in previous versions of Train Sim World, in Transport Fever like 1 and 2, you have to make like, I think it's mostly in the first game, but you have to like initially set up the Intercity Express and the French trains too. So that's kind of cool. In like the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Well, there's some big delays between some of the transitions here. I think this game really appeals to anybody who, you know, if you take these lines on the daily, especially for a lot of the passenger services, or if you live near these lines, this might be more appealing. Or if you're a hardcore train fan, for a general person to just pick this up and to drive a train somewhere where they just don't know might not appeal to you. But there are some very gorgeous scenic routes of like Switzerland, and I don't know if there's Austria in the game, but you know, there's some routes in the Alps. There's some routes in southern Italy, and a lot of British routes, a lot of German, quite a bit of British, and quite a few American ones too. We will take a look at an American train line very soon in New York that does go through Hoboken and areas in and around New York City. We'll get to that. This is a grandpa game. It's a me game. It's an Uthris game. It's an Elmox game. Riding some trains, brother. Yeah. What's our... I don't know what our control is for the brakes. I'm a little rusty from before, so we're just using this as a warm-up. Just for the general controls. Now, a lot of these are scenarios that are tied to certain... Well, they usually have like a particular weather and a day or night time to them. I still wish for some of the scenarios they would let you pick whether it was day or night or what the weather was. Some of them are weather related, or you're supposed to go through like a big storm or something. So clearly it would be cloudy. But some of the missions are like, I don't know, this is... You're taking the train from A to B, and that's pretty much it. And it'd be kind of cool to just pick a few more settings. But that's what the timetable stuff's for. How do you go from left to right? You don't see a steering wheel. Well, that's all controlled by computer, I guess, with the junctions. Got about 29 kilometers to go. So we have to flip on our wipers here. Kilometers. We're actually speeding up a bit, I think, here. Oh, no, we're good. You'd like to see if they had disruption, like broken switches that cause delay. Yeah, there should be faults now in the trains in the new version. I'm not sure how in depth that goes, or if it also extends into the lines. Would be cool. What's up, Mustard? Passenger high-speed trains like this are pretty chill. There's usually not much to do, but this is very good for when there's an interest in inspecting a new line and seeing what all the scenery looks like and just kind of chilling out and zipping along. If you get off the train at Frankfurt main station, you have a 1 in 8 chance of being at the actual main station. Well, there's only one line that goes to the main station, one platform. Recent train I was on was going from Gothenburg to Stockholm, and there was a stop at can't remember exactly where. It was a midpoint. I got out to stretch my legs. It was a nice train ride. It was like only a minimal problem where they were doing construction outside of Gothenburg, and it was like an incoming train that had priority, and then we were on our way. Pretty nice. Well, then I was on a tram in Stockholm, which was also pretty cute. And I think maybe a bus, yes, a couple buses. Bus. What's up, Levi? Ooh, solar panels on a house. Nice. Why only 60 likes? I know. The more and more I've been telling chat to hit the like button, the less and less they've been doing it. I think overall, just people are not interacting with the like button on YouTube. I don't know. Or do you shovel the coal? There are some steam trains in other versions and DLCs. In fact, I think there's a Thomas the Tank Engine DLC too, but I don't know if there's a way to like interact with the firebox or anything. I don't know. It's snappy now between the transitions. That's good. Uh-oh. We may have... Nice, we hit it perfectly. Beautiful. This might be where we're switching due to a closed track somewhere. This reminds me of that construction simulator map in the fall. Love that construction sim. Almost up to 100 kilometers again shortly. Warehouse over there. Weird to see a warehouse not full of refrigerators and stoves or on fire lately. You just finished watching me play World War I City Builder. Oh, you mean Kaiser Punk, I think. You can usually find a seat in the cafe bar. Car, oh yeah, the bistro. Yeah, I can't wait to pay 2 times as much for half a beer. No. Yeah, I've been through Austria on train. Okay. All right, 6 kilometers away. another lake. More fuel tankers too. Cool. Two kilometers to go. What's up, Smiley? Okay, 1 kilometer away. 900 meters.
Nächste Station Dresden. Hauptbahnhof. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung links.
Oh, there's the main station. Pretty sweet. The main station. Relax mode today. For this particular train, yeah. There's some other trains that are more involved on this line, including the one with the cisterns and things like that, but it's all a little different. Depends on the train, the cargo, the distance. I can go the distance, brother, yeah. Platform 3. Keep it on the tracks. Brother, if this thing comes off the tracks at 15 kilometers an hour, I can't be blamed. Germans gonna have to look at the rails, not the driver. Like, you were going too fast. You were doing 13 in an 80.
Störung. Bahnbremsung.
Bahnhof. Abfahrt 10:14 Uhr.
Okay, reverser to off. Step down. Oh, wow. The executive tier. Nice work. Let's see how you did. Probably not bad for first try. Ah, sweet. Not bad. Session invalid. No wipers and rain 0. Oh, that would have been it. Wait. I don't know. Several litigations probably in my favor. All right, let's do... let's go to main menu and check a different scenario. I can't believe they don't have a just go to scenarios thing there. But anyway, that was Germany. Let's go take a look at the United States. Morristown line, New York, and Hoboken, Dover. And that one was the Bahnstrecke Leipzig, Dresden line. And after that is the Riviera line, Exeter, Plymouth, and Pegginton. It's a nice train. Litigation station. Nope, I haven't seen Norway, but the Dutch are finally here. This is from the previous game. I'll take a look at that later because I didn't get a chance yet. Let's take a peek at the scenarios, though. Teaching train tucked in. Waiting on line. That one's got snow going on. Drive a double-headed test service for the new ALP 45DP locomotives. Multi-level commuter cab. The Aero 3. Well, let's drive a test service for a new train. That sounds cool. Let's give a shot to that. I think New York might be a little more interesting with the big buildings and whatnot. Although it all depends on what you wanna do in the game. Standing by. Twin Peaks. Is that what it's called? Welcome to Hoboken. Today you'll be driving a pair of ALPD 45DP locomotives on a test run up to Summit. Oh, it's a nice, it's like a summer day. You'll be testing both electric and diesel modes on this run. To get started, speak to the engineer waiting by the locomotives. Hey, Brad. Hey, you must be the engineer they sent over to test the new locos. I parked them just over there for you. Head on over when you're ready. Thanks, I'll head on over. But it's going to be a long distance. Climb aboard. Cool. All right, insert reverser handle. Neutral. Headlight to bright. Ditch to auto. Cut in. Release brakes. Sweet. New train, new line. Let's go. There's New York City back there. Lower Manhattan there. And might be able to see... I can't see anything else I recognize from there. Tunnels are cool. We finally get to see one. $16 miles we gotta go. little bit of a crawl. Oh, I think we're slowing to 15 for the bridge. Perhaps. Yep. 15 for the switch, okay. And we'll open her up to a whopping 75. 75. Big Omega crazy. An hour, Marty. Actually, they have to get up to 88 miles an hour in episode 3, don't they? Full power. Apparently this is both diesel and electric. It has the ability to switch between the two. almost there. Faster than light engine, yeah. Is this the route to Content Farms? That's a more steep and dangerous route. Many lives are lost on that route. It's like the trek up Everest. Yeah, this will be out on the 30th, yep. We're just testing a new train. To go. Chill game. Yeah, it's a pretty chill game. I'd say this is more chill than like Flight Sim and even ATS and Euro Truck. Like, even when you know what you're doing in Flight Sim and ATS, there's still a lot to pay attention to. Here, it's kind of, you can kind of feel it, man. You know? You can feel. Yeah, we'll have Train Sim 10 before GTA 6, true. We got 6 Train Sim Worlds waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6. Think about that. Need to add the SnowRunner music. Well, we could add some music. Let's see what we got. I just thought about maybe using this. Hold on. See if we still have this app. Oh, I might have. Oh, I still have the app. Okay, we'll try that. Ew. Dear God, no. That's got to be DMCA. Locked, paywalled, locked. Yeah, right. We'll give that a try. Wait. One FPS. There we go. Yep, all these lines are new. This is a new line, new train. That's a new tree right there. Boom. Yeah, I think they're going to do what the ATS and Euro Truck have done, where it's like they're going to keep the old game and how old stuff works and add to it, but maybe improve the engine and whatnot moderately over time. Yeah, this music actually has kind of a Halloween thriller killer vibe to it. I feel like we're on the menu of Dead by Daylight or something. Oh my god, they added a new killer, juvenile diabetes. Oh my god. It's like, I think they're running out of ideas. Can't they just add Chucky? They have already got him.
Boop.
Alright. Three miles to go now. All right. Two miles to go. Well, 2.5, but yeah. Chuck E. Cheese weapon of choice pizza. Doesn't he roll around on roller skates or something? I feel like in all the commercials I remember seeing him like wearing like a purple tank top, purple gym shorts, and then like neon green helmet, like elbow pads, knee pads, and roller skates or whatever, rollerblades, whatever he's got. Chuck E. Cheese. Wild, man. It's wild. Going uphill a little bit here. Saw a video of Chuck E. Cheese getting arrested. Bum, 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 bum. I like the look of the trees and stuff here. This really makes me wish we could actually, and I probably made mention of this before, but it would be incredible if somebody could figure out how to mod this game or American Trucker Euro Truck Simulator to then allow you to drive realistically through cities that you build in like city skylines. That'd be incredible. Like imagine being able to fly a plane and land it like in Microsoft Flight Sim, but you know, in a city that you've actually designed. So you get to fly around the map of the, you know, you see all the nature and whatnot of the map that you're building in, and then you get to land at one of your airports. And then you get to drive a train around your city or a tram or a bus. Hell, that'd be amazing too. Train, tram, bus, all that stuff would be awesome. It'd be so cool if we got to actually do that. That'd be really nice. Think he got arrested because he didn't smash the like button? Oh, Chuck E. Cheese, I guess. How far do you need to stop? Well, I need to be down to 15 miles an hour right about now because the train track is going to cut to the left. And then we're supposed to be able to go 30, but I'm probably not going to go over 15. But it's a new line, so I'm practicing. And I haven't played in a while. Try a high-speed line? We did. We just played in Germany. We're just going through all the new maps. First we were in Germany, and now we're in New York. We started in Hoboken, and now we're going to go to the Riviera line next. We're going to check that one out. And then Dutch Trains, which is from Train Sim World 5, but I mean, the DLCs carry over. But my favorite line still to this day, and one that I bet on, is the Arosa line, and I want to do that again. I want to go when it snows, though. Seeing the Alps when it's snowing out is buku sweet. This train does not like to stop. Why are we not stopping? We're at full brakes. What the hell? I'm turning on full application.
This station stop is Summit.
It's now time to head back using the diesel mode. Move to the other locomotive and change power to diesel. Oh, damn. All right, so the whole time we were on electric. That's sweet. So let's see. Can I close this door? Oh, there we go. Oh, we have to do it from here first. We got to shut the cab down. Oh, let me take a seat. And then probably reverse her to automatic. Handle off, okay. Marker lights to on. And that's going to be headlights off. And then the ditch lights, I'll turn off the cabin lights. Pantograph down. Cut in. Cut out. Cursor to isolate. Remove. All right, so now we're going to drive a diesel, brother. So that was all electric mode. Now it's time to do diesel. So we're just in charge of testing this train. Different modes and things that it can do. All right. Neutral. Right. Auto cut in engine start. Ooh, change power mode. Hold fault reset for 6 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Diesel mode requested. Press the fault reset push button for 3 seconds to confirm.
1, 2, 3.
Transition into diesel mode started.
Ooh. So I guess that's if power gets cut, then she can still go under her own power via diesel. Jet engine on top, bro. You're a huge fan? Well, thanks, Ride Fan, for watching. You barely hear her running, boys. She's whisper quiet, that one. Stealth technology. It's the same tech they built the B-2 out of. I don't think something's right. There's something wrong. It's taking too much power to barely move. Something's not right. Or maybe not, I don't know. And let's see. There we go. Get rid of that. Yeah, the braking is immediate. Is it set to brake when power drops? I feel like there's some system brake still on, yeah. But I followed the instructions of what it said to shut it down, otherwise it wouldn't tell me to come over here, and I did. But these brakes are released. Unless this is some sort of an emergency fault mode that allows it to just shut down instantaneously. Wild entitlement, that one. Like radioactive levels. Reactor Hall 4. That's crazy. So after this, we're going to Riviera to see a new train, a new route. Everything we've seen so far is new. I haven't yet done the Dutch trains from 5, but that would be new for me. I'd like to see that. Oh, maybe the diesel mode is prone to break. I don't know. Earn my like, streamer. Chad has been very resistant to hitting that button, dude. I feel like if that button made a Ferrari pop up in the driveway, they'd still be like, yeah, but what's in it for me? What color is the Ferrari? Blue? Oh, I wanted yellow. Not enough for me. Hi, Uthris. Uthris, it did seem that Elmox saw us playing Hammer Watch 2 and was interested in joining. So we might have to have a physical discussion about playing that and also Open TTD again soon. We'll talk about playing it. We won't actually do it, but we have to have our, I think we're actually obligated every 10 months to renew our thinking about maybe playing Open TTD discussion. You know, actually, I feel like a lot of people would like to play that game. Wild. Absolutely wild. How's our windshield wiper? Oh, I bet down here. Yep. Oh, right. Yeah, I saw you were at the beach. Are you looking for Lumberjack to bring him back or something like that? Like, Uthris went through the portal to his realm to pull him back to the, to the shadow realms where we live. Yeah, this is the new New York ish line, the New Jersey line. But you can see New York from here. And then we're gonna go to the Riviera. And that should be fun too. We gotta drive 13 miles back the other way. And then we go to the Riviera line. Oh, the chateau. Hi everyone, Jamie here, enjoying the game so far. Yes, chat, the devs are swinging by. If you have any questions in the YouTube chat, feel welcome to ask. As a reminder, this game will be out on the 30th, and there's a couple of different editions on Steam and Epic Game Store, so remember to use code Raptoria at checkout if you'd like. I like how sunny it is, yet it's still raining. That's pretty. I like when that happens. You can't wait to see the Dutch Riviera. Yeah, I gotta see the Dutch trains. I haven't seen them yet. Although I've been on... I think I've been on the line that is present. I'll have to see. Let me see. No. All right. Yeah, you want to see flames on the side of the train? That'd be sweet. Whoa! Back down to 0. Oh, 11 miles to go. Okay. Never mind. Pulsar, thank you very much for the 14 months. Yeah, you're rated and scored on your trips, especially in scenario mode. I like the scenario mode the most because whenever a new DLC comes out, I think it's the best to kind of make it a little bit more... just makes the first look at something new a little more interesting. Adds a little twist, a little lemon zest, you know? A little orange peel. Keeps it fresh, sort of without being pushy, you know? XS, thank you very much for the 10 Romanian dollary dues, dude. Thank you. Nice. Are there maglev trains? I don't think yet. Toast is ready. Only 8 miles to go, back the same way. Go see Otai, early reviews looking great, much hype and excitement. Oh good, yeah, we'll be playing that one. I think next... Actually, I don't know. PlayStation did finally reach out to me though. They're starting to recognize the channel, PlayStation. So I think we're gonna get into Go see Otai. Which is good because I bought Death Stranding 2 to play that on PlayStation, but it was really more for Ghost of Yotime because I really enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima, so it was quite fun. Twas. The box truck doing faster than the train. That box truck better be going to our deconstruction site, deconstruction sim. I need that box truck. I told you guys earlier, we don't need a box truck. What we need is a train. I said that earlier. We gotta get this train over to the deconstruction site, haul all those refrigerators and stoves. We had so many. So. Yeah, I have about 6 of every appliance, yeah. At each tier. Crazy. Six miles to go now. Oh, XS, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships for the YouTube chat as well. Very nice, thank you. You think we needed some passengers? Oh yeah, new members all aboard, yeah. Crossing the bridge at 30. What happens if you don't stop at a station? Well, a couple things. I mean, I guess you could always circle back, but what will happen though is if you go over a signal, it'll just say like you passed the signal at danger and fades to black and like resets you a little earlier in the run. I think the beeping is alerting me of changes in the tracks and like where we're going and stuff. Like speed changes and things. Yeah, you just make a U-turn at the next exit, yeah. Alright, we're almost there, and then we're going to the Riviera line, which should be a high-speed train, and that'll be interesting. When will I visit India? I don't know if I have a reason to go there at the moment, but I'm not opposed to it. Difficult to balance the speed on this thing. No.
This station stop is Hoboken.
Alright, well, it counted. We're good. Wait, they want me to reverse now? Oh, God. Slam, ham, and jam. I swear the brakes were on in that other one. Hogwarts soon. All right, thank God. All right, cool. All right, on to the next one. Whole new map. A new route, new train, new. The new is new. Plymouth. All right, there we go. Winterruptions. New station is opening. Drive the first train from the station carrying dignitaries for the opening ceremony. Ooh. Let's do this one. Today you'll be driving a unique one-off service that will stop at various landmarks on the line to capture promotional images for the marketing department.
Closing. Footbridge. Doors opening. Lift going.
Ooh, an elevator. Fancy. All right, master key to on. Headlights to full. Reverser to forward. Wait. Oh yeah, there's a dispatcher scenario too. I think we need to wait to another 20 seconds and then... Alright, pull the power handle. No, press the brake. Hold button, alright. Yeah, I played Derail Valley before. It's a good game. Derail Valley is pretty fun for VR as well. I think it was supposed to be a VR game, and then they were like, eh. Let's make it for PC too. Well, you know, keyboard, mouse. Alright, stop at location Starcross Platform 1. 7 miles. Cruising. hundo. You can get some really nice screenshots on this map, especially by the sea. Very good to hear. We need a Roadcraft DLC for Trainworks laying tracks and stuff. That would be great. If their next DLC has that, I'd love to play it. We got to get back into Roadcraft. Me, Emma, BK, Arctic J, and Nicholas all started that DLC, and we're pretty close to finishing it. We've done a really good job of playing that game and like being really efficient. We just got to convince BK to get into SnowRunner. She doesn't know she loves it yet, but she'll learn. She gonna learn. There's at least one train game where you do lay tracks. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah. I think I remember that too. Ooh, there we go. There's the sea. Nice. Well, for a brief moment. That's an older train game, though. I love that you can do that in, oh, Railroads Online. Oh. Well, that's kind of a little different. You build the track, but you don't really lay it, but yes. But Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic is great for being able to do that. Like you can, in the realism mode, you can plan out routes and then actually build them with an actual, like, track-laying train.
We are now approaching Plymouth.
There was just a patch for the bricks in deconstruction sim. The devs kind of fixed it before release, as far as I know. Take a screw. Control F10. Can you control F10? Ah, cool. Ooh. I think we got to get the ocean in the background there. Ah, that's nice. This is a cool mission. You literally just travel the line, stop and take pictures for the of the train, which is nice. All right, 2 miles, go to Funders Park. This release is on the 30th. Although, actually, wait a minute. I know that there's a... I think they're doing that advanced access thing too, where if you get one of the other editions, it might release ahead of time. So it's supposed to release on the 30th, but that might just be the standard edition. There's a special edition and a deluxe edition, and they might have two different things. Make sure you get a good shot of Red Rock just past Dowlish Warren. You can't miss it. Really? Okay. If they make us stop there. That's really cool to have this train line go along the coast. If I build a city in City Skylines now, I kind of want to do this. And I know that there's some new DLC for City Skylines 1 as well. For Shibuya. The braking on this train is outstanding. It's really good. It would have been cool if there was a mission to like maybe do 30 miles an hour or something on this track and then have a drone kind of follow the train, take some B-roll footage of the train just going down the track from above like this. That'd be a cool mission. Oh, is there any difference besides graphics? Well, yeah, like every new train sim world seems to be like a checkpoint for new content. Where past that point, like if you play SimWorld 5 now, you can get Train World 5 and then all the DLCs and content before that. But if anything new comes out, you'll have to get 6 in order to get that. But 6 comes with 3 new things from what I've seen so far, or at least what we've done so far has 3 things. There's a lot more though. I mean, there's like, you know, I only have time to take a look at so much, but there's more info on Steam of what it comes with and what you can get. But then basically what that means is going forward, I think there's going to be Japanese trains or something coming, which I think we're supposed to be in 5. I have to talk to Elmox about this. He's a big expert on what content is where and what's coming when. And I like to just see all the new routes, all the new trains, all the new scenarios, and then kind of break down what's there through what we play. But there's a lot of new stuff You know, every iteration there's like new things that are included. Like, I don't think, you know, I think it was Train Sim, was it 3 or 4? We got like dynamic weather, and then eventually they added like your own times tables and things you could do. Oh, that's cool. There's like a damn Ferris wheel here. Is this like a fun fair woohoo spot? A little carnival? Oh, we're stopping up there. Okay. Ooh, yeah, sweet. Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna take pictures of it at the carnival. Oh my god. Perfect. Control F10. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they got mini golf? Oh, hell yeah. Chat, grab a club. We're gonna go play mini golf. How challenging does this course look? That's a pretty good one. Par on that one would probably be 3. Yeah, they probably do a 3 par on that one. That one would probably be, ooh, that's some tight spacing there. Look at that. That's rough. That's going to be a 4 par. Hell, just getting over that hill. Then again, if you wait a minute, actually, if you're good enough, you could just get over the jump. Oh, okay. Yep. Well, that's risky too, though, because if it bounces off the top of one of those pieces of wood, it's over. 3-4 on that one. And what the hell's this? Okay, yep. Around the corner, up the hill, down the hill, through the arch. If that... I'm assuming the windmill is going to be running up the ramp. And then you got to get through here. And the hole's right in the middle of that. That's criminal. That's a par 800. Who designed this? So mean. Okay, up the loop. Either through the tube or... Oh, man. You almost have to go up through the tube. Man, that's brutal. Ooh, go-kart track. Hell yeah. Ferris wheels, swinging ship, carousel, slide. Not bad. Good for the kids. Kids will love that. Was this a train museum? Let's get the... Oh, we got it at the right time, too. The swinging ship is swinging. Look at that. That'll do. Plinko golf, yeah. All right, let's go. Well, there's that must be the red rock right there, right? that's pretty. We're on Mars now. Damn, these tunnels are cool. We saved like the best for last. It's a really neat spot. Parsons Tunnel photo shoot. Sorry. Allergic to tunnels. Oh, I was only 8 yards from it. All right, platform 1. Oh, we gotta go 13 miles. Oh. long distance to go. A lot to look at on this ride. Metro trains, kinda like there's the London Underground, I think, in one of the previous DLCs that should work for this one. Wow, this route's really interesting. Like, this coastal route is really cool. This is by far my favorite of the three. This is really cool. That's cool. I like it. Okay, so I want to ride this route in real life. This actually might be near where Poglad lives, so... Or at least, closer than any of the other routes that I've seen. Well, maybe. I'll double check. Wow, trains. We have to wait till that signal changes, otherwise we get in trouble. It's red. Standing by. Is this supposed to be red for so long? There's Dawlish, Warren, Starcross. I think that's where we end. No. Maybe. Hurry up and wait. Well, I've had it happen before in these other scenarios where like signals are glitched and then like you'll reload or something and then it's clear. Let me go closer. I don't fully trust this. That's why. We're waiting for that other train. Now we can go. Why the hell did he block us? He's not even on the same track. Oh, this train, that's why. Okay. I didn't trust it. What's the top speed of the train? Probably like a million. Yeah, 88 miles an hour, then we go back to 1985. Think about it, Jack. Gas prices, things were affordable. Think about that. Oh my God. $20 could get you through the whole day. Fill up your gas tank, fill up your grocery cart. Imagine that. You've never been on a train, you'd love to do a cross-country trip. It's pretty cool. It's really fun to go on trains in Japan. Although I want to go on much more... I'd like to arrive in like, you know, somewhere in the middle of Japan, like Osaka, even Tokyo and stuff, and then just take a train to somewhere very far northeast, north, or northwest. What's up, Hunter Lencard? How you doing, man? Welcome. Whoa. What's up, Bookworm? You live around here? Oh, really? Wow, this is pretty. What's up, Hemisphere? Hi, everybody. What's up, Tattooed? Willis, welcome. Yeah, this game's pretty relaxing. I mean, on these high-speed train trips, it's quite nice to be able to see all the countryside, and especially when it's like a scenic route that's supposed to be pretty. Planes, trains, and automobiles, yeah. Well, later we're going to be on the Nile River. Should be pretty cool. And we do everything on this channel. We got shorts, we got videos out every day, we got live streams. Live streams are great because then everybody can ask questions and hang out and chat live. As we're with video series, like, you know, back in the day on YouTube, it took a long time to play through a game because everybody would put out like, you know, 20, 30, 40, 50 minute video segments on a game, and then you'd have to play through. Imagine if somebody put up a 60-hour series or something like that. That'd be like plus 75 episodes, and usually people would do like an episode a day, so it'd take like a month and a half to get through a game. Now people are beating them in, you know, it takes you more than 1 minute to beat a 12-hour game. I mean, it's too long. The moment GTA 6 comes out, every video ever needs to be made. There needs to be 6 billion shorts. Then we need to move on within about maybe 19 hours to GTA 7. GTA 6 will be dead within 19 hours of its release. And 7 hype. And then we hop on the decade and a half train for the GTA 7 hype train. Trucking sim feels more engaging. That is true. Like, well, there's more freedom to trucking and flying a plane, especially in flight sim. Like, you can kind of really go wherever you want, but you know, the games aren't necessarily in direct competition of each other. I mean, there is quite a bit of a difference between a Peterbilt hauling some logs, a passenger train in the UK, and somebody trying to do 747 challenge landings in like Austria. But I like all modes of transportation, and in fact, actually, we do have a new game coming out very soon that people have been waiting for a while. Is an actual decent ship simulator. We got the Seafarer game coming out soon, which I think is at the end of the month. And that's from the same people who made Construction Simulator and Police Simulator, Astragon, so we'll see how that goes.
We are now approaching Plymouth.
Okay, time to stop. Are we just gonna take a picture at the station? Yeah, they're complementary to each other. Like I was saying earlier, I'd love to be able to actually somehow magically have my cities on City Skylines be able to realistically drive around in them. Or fly, or take a train, or whatever. There's a lot of videos out there of people like, you know, like a top-down view of them on a train or whatever in their city, just following the thing. Yeah, Red Dead, we'll get back to that. That's fun. Now we got all these new releases, you know, like mid-August to the end of the year, new release like every 10 minutes. All right. Marketing wants a picture of this. All right. See the train station parking lot and the smokestack. Sure. Okay. Oh yeah, SimCity 4 with the mission. Bro, YouTube keeps recommending to me shorts of people making cities in SimCity 4 and they just pan across it, and I'm just like, SimCity 4 from like 20 years ago is still just as beautiful as like the most gorgeous cities in City Skylines and stuff. Like, it's just, I mean, beautiful city builders, it doesn't matter how old they are. I mean, people 20 years from now will still be playing SimCity City Skylines 1. It's crazy. Didn't SimCity also have multiplayer? Yeah, SimCity 2013 did, and I think there was like a network edition for SimCity 2000. Those games were cool. But you know, SimCity 2013 kind of died, but I'd like to, I feel like every year we should go back and like play that again. I'm sure a lot of people own that, because we've done some series in the past where we're just like, hey, everybody, don't know what to play today. Everybody download SimCity 2013. Yeah, I absolutely agree that they clearly went for The Sims. They put all their money in that. Bro, I mean, they refused to make like The Sims 5 because if they make a new Sims game, you know, EA is going to like have it lacking a bunch of features on purpose in order to maximize their profits. And when people call them out on that, no, EA just won't be able to make a new game. It'll be SimCity, The Sims 4 forever, because they just refuse to actually innovate and like give the player something without a $800 paywall. They're just gross. They need to lose their licenses. It'd be great if The Sims and SimCity were made by somebody else got those licenses, then we could actually get some decent games out of it. Can we go 125? For this mission, they just want us to stop at every couple of stations, and we're limited by the speed limit of the track. Right now it's 60 miles per hour, but there's probably some spots that can go 125. Yeah, and plus we have a 2% grade here. May as well be 90. Is Battlefield 6 the last frontier for EA? I mean, I know they're still publishing other games like that. You know, they published It Takes Two, and they published Split Fiction, and a bunch of other games that they still kind of work on. But I mean, Medal of Honor's gone, SimCity's gone. They just have these big plans for greed, and if their greed doesn't work out, then they determine the game to be a failure. When it's a different G word, which is greed. So when people don't fall for their tricks, they get pissed and just rip the franchise away from the fans. You know, they slam their bedroom door. They don't come out for dinner, and then they try to get another scheme for revenge against the fans. It really just seems like it's a hostage situation and a revenge situation. Yeah, FIFA's gone too. Yeah, and didn't they lose? Well, they don't call it Tiger Woods anymore. Now they just call it PGA Golf or whatever. But are they still making Madden, or is that something? Do they call it something else? That doesn't really matter, but they'll still continue to try to make something. But Need for Speed, yeah, they just suck. Like EA in general just sucks, and Nintendo's starting to be that way too. You know, people who hold their franchises and their fans hostage and try to like, you know, segregate everything and cut everything up, and you know, just make a good product. And well, this is why indies have taken off, and this is why games like Satisfactory and, you know, originally Minecraft and stuff like that just get popular, because people are able to innovate and bypass, and not everything's about graphics. That's why you know, Balatro and like Undertale and all these games come out and they're just interesting. Oh, Madden's still going strong? Yeah, it shows how much I care. Unappreciated Star Wars Squadrons, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Look, if EA does really well at Battlefield and they happen to bring back, if they somehow made another Bad Company game and it was actually good, and didn't they also make what's that fantasy game? Oh wait, actually no, they made another one of those and that sucked too. What was it called? Was it Dragon's Age Origins or something like that? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't know. They had some fantasy game, right? I never played it, but I know it was cool. And then they made a sequel and people thought that was cool. And they made DLCs and people like that. And then I think they tried to make a remake or a remaster. Yeah, Bad Company would have... Yeah, I mean, Bad Company is probably one of the greatest, like, you know, Battlefield campaign ever. Yeah, it was Dragon Age. Okay, yeah. Oh, and Dead Space. Yeah, they tried to do... That was fun. Dead Space was fun. Oh, that's BioWare for Dragon Age? Okay. I can't remember. I thought they published it or something. Didn't they have something to do with it? But anyway, I know those original games were great. I don't know if they had something to do with it, but I know that was like a good game. From what I hear, the originals were great. Did they also do Mass Effect? Did EA have anything to do with the Mass Effect series? I don't know. Anyway, the things that I really care about from EA are just not like not really around anymore anyway, so I can't even tell what they've published or made in the last couple of years, so I don't remember. Oh, BioWare belongs to EA. Oh. I also can't remember a time with so many great games coming out at the same time too. Like, I can remember watching streamers play like Arkham City when it dropped like at midnight on the night it came out, and then there wasn't anything like the week before or the week after, and there was just like a big release every like 2 weeks or something like that. Now it's like every 2 days. I can't believe how we got Borderlands, then Dying Light the Beast, and then Silent Hill all within like a couple of days together. It was crazy. Oh, Dragon Age Origins was developed by BioWare, published by EA. Okay, they had a hand in something. All right. They rushed the development of Mass Effect 3. I'd be willing to play the Mass Effect series because I've never played it before. We could make another channel to just dedicated to games that you guys know are good that I just haven't played yet. Like, we're still working on Red Dead Redemption 2, and that's like a what, 2018 game? Something like that. And or a series where I've already played them in my life, but I haven't, like, there's not videos on them. Like the Mafia series, like I played the original Mafia, and I also played like an episode or two of the definitive edition, but I feel like it'd be worth it to have like, I know there's thousands of playthroughs of Mafia up there, but I'd love to play through 1, 2, and 3 and just have the playthroughs on the channel. Like, it'd be very cool to have a Mafia week on the channel. Old Country was great too, and I wish I had more time to play through, you know, the Mafia 1, 2, 3, and then the Old Country 2, which apparently they're already working on another Mafia game, so it's like, all right, well, keep those coming, please, because those are fun. I like those. You shocked at Microsoft Flight Sim coming to PS5? Yeah, I'm shocked that I don't understand. I feel like I was the angriest person about that Microsoft Flight Sim. The amount of laziness of the AI and the economy not working and all these things that were just... I couldn't believe it. Like, players... When there's a popular mod and a developer goes to make a sequel to their game and they're like, hey man, the community is playing this mod a lot. What we should do is we should work with the mod makers to take this popular mod and put it into our next game. Like, everybody loves this. The mods are doing a great... Like, let's work with our community to make our next game even better. I don't know what happened, dude. I'm usually more articulate than this, but wow. I mean, Microsoft couldn't even hire voice act. They had to use trash AI voice acting for the... Now, here's the deal. Recently, I played Call to Arms Panzer Elite, an early access game made by, like, a Czech or German developer that's kind of just Indian, keeps making World War II games, and that's fine. And that's cool. And they used AI voice acting as a placeholder that had, like, Australian accents and stuff. And they made it abundantly clear that it was just a placeholder. But Microsoft is a multi-trillion-dollar corporation that makes consoles and has multiple studios, and these people couldn't get the janitor, the receptionist, the dude who works security down at the parking lot to come into a voice booth and pay each of them $500 to record 5 voice lines of actual people saying something. Instead, it had to be, wow, I can't believe... Like, we're literally talking about, like, 2003 AT&T text-to-voice changer tier voice acting with like 4 lines. That's what we got as players. And these are missions where you're supposed to do them a multitude of times. And they couldn't even pay content creators who play their game all the time like $100 just to let them do it for free. People would have did that for free. It's too tall of an order. Too tall of an order. They couldn't do it. I'm actually kind of interested in whenever Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, I think it actually comes out in December, right? For PlayStation 5. No, I don't know if I want to get back in it. That's the dark arts. I don't know if I ever want to go back to Microsoft Flight Sim again. 2024. I mean, I just wanted to like own my own companies and stuff, and it was just about... It was basically like trying to play Deconstruction Simulator, just bypassing the most inconvenient and annoying game mechanics just to make money, to be able to see more of the game. Well, the appeal of Microsoft Flight Sim is not to die-hard fans. They want to appeal to everybody. They want everyone to be able to pick up a controller to spawn anywhere in the world and be able to fly a plane. That's what makes them money, not appealing to the industry, but to appeal to people who own consoles and PCs and stuff. And these things need to be simplified and approachable so people can have a good time. Oh wow, look at this. That was nice. So that's why in all the promotional footage they show Red Bull planes zipping around and doing racing, and that's why they always show a group of like 8 friends in F-18s doing laps around Mount Fuji and stuff. They want people to just pick it up and have a good time and do whatever, regardless of the rules. That's what makes sales. That's why they do that. All right, 9 miles to go. Maybe I just want to go back to Death Stranding 2 and go rebuild roads for Kojima. Kojima Roadcraft. Death Stranding was a lot of fun. There is something satisfying about building those roads and driving trucks around. That's why we play Roadcraft. That's why we play ATS. That's why we play SnowRunner. Guys got it figured out, dude. Guys got it locked in. Dude, what if Kojima just wanted to make Roadcraft and he was like, damn it, if I just make a game like Roadcraft, everyone's just gonna like, they expect a Kojima-like game out of me. I can't just make a road building simulator. People will be like, what happened, Kojima? You've changed, man. So he had to contact Norman Reedus and get a whole, he had to get all these people together and create this whole storyline just so he could make a road building simulator game. It's like, hey man, I want to make a road building. I'm done with this Metal Gear series, dude. I want to build some roads. Kojima, you can't do that. It has to have aliens or frickin' ghosts or something in it. Fine. I'll quickly write up a story. Okay, Norman Reedus. Okay, a baby. All right, cool. Now let's build some roads. I want to have some roads built, brother. He took 40 minutes to write this story. And 8 years to build them roads, brother. How many games do I play a day? Well, usually it's 3 different streams, so 3 different games, plus a video in the midday. But my interests vary. Although I know what chat wants. Chat wants just simulators and city builders, that's it. They hate it. They hate it when I go and play AAA open world adventures. They don't want me doing it. Hey, get back to building cities. Did we just catch you playing Silent Hill F? We don't want that. Where's Deconstruction Sim? Unlock that truck. Are the bricks fixed? Zip lines, at least you could place them where you wanted. Oh, did the second... I can't remember. Did 2 have zip lines? I don't remember. I do know that I'm looking forward to zip lines being in Grounded 2, but the map's a little too small at the moment for that. But to be fair, the map of Grounded 1 was very small when it started too. But man, Grounded 1 hit different. It was so cool. That was really fun. Alright, we're gonna go up to 80 now. And there she goes. Oh, BK dumping the sand. Yeah, it's cool to work with people on projects like that. Oftentimes, some of the best story games are usually single player for a reason, so you can take your time. You hate everything I play, you're just here for the rants? Lol. That's not true. There's a lot to like in gaming. There's lots of cool games out there to play. route is so natural. Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite high-speed train routes ever. This is really nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't want that. There we go. Yeah, Alters was pretty cool. It is a bit slow-paced at the beginning there, but it must have been an incredibly complex game to have to make all those different characters interact. I hope it wins some rewards, and I hope their next game is even better. Just watch your Alters short. That game looks wild. Oh, yeah. Courtesy of Tan. Entertainment Specialist Tan. Are we returning to Roadcraft this weekend? Well, BK, if you can commit to a couple of PMs and maybe a Monday, Tuesday, and then just check with your alternate to see if he's available as well. What was his name again? Bahama Greg or whatever. Just get Bahama Greg to join us. Plymouth the last stop on this line, or at least on the, oh yeah, it is. Okay, last stop on the on our photo tour. Probably it could end there, but maybe they'll have us go further. Raptor's future. Evan Extendo, my replacement, he can take over the channel when I'm done. We'll see. What do we, oh, okay, we're about a mile out. Time to pull back on that throttle. What a pretty area. I'm gonna have to see this IRL. Oh yeah, Harold Halibut. I want to play that too. Yeah. Some games I just haven't had time for. Actually, I don't know if we're doing a photo shoot here, if this is just coming to an end. We'll see. Oh, could be a photo shoot, maybe.
We are now approaching Plymouth.
$25. Ooh. Oh, that's beautiful, man. See, now this just looks like a heavily modded City Skylines. All these nice houses and stuff. Pretty. Oh, one more photo shoot. Okay. maybe from the road. The street light out of there. There we go. Fine by me. I don't hear the horn. Stop at Plymouth Platform 4. Any Shinkansen bullet trains in this game? Not yet, but Japan is supposed to be coming. I don't even remember the train line. Next, though, we're going to see a DLC that just came out for Train Sim World 5, but it'll work for 6 for the Dutch trains, and it may be a line that I was on before. Elmox would have to confirm, but we'll go see some Dutch trains. Like a glove. Beautiful. Wait until 13:22. Unload passengers. Wait, there was people on board? What the hell? Oh yeah. Didn't they say something about dignitaries or something? This game wants me to wait 12 minutes? You can't be serious. In order to get credit for everything I did, I just gotta sit around for 12 minutes? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, let's play a game. How many new members can we get in 12 minutes? Let's see if we can get 422, chat. Here we go. Good luck. Yeah. I can't believe they're unhinged. They want me to wait 10 more minutes? Outrageous. Let's go get a beer. Someone else can take over. Oh look, it's Barbados Greg. Double-Decker Time Machine 2, a timeless action adventure for all the family. Time box storage, okay. 24/7, 365. Ooh.
Doors open. Lift going down.
Going down? Where the hell are we going down to? Another platform?
Doors closing.
Or a street level?
Ground floor. Doors opening. Lift going up.
Oh, hell yeah. Is there like a Burger King down here or something? Wherever your curiosity takes you, your money is in safe paws. Feline Financial, Agile Banking. The lift is spot on. Teal, Confused Cyan, featuring the hit single Noise and Static. Oop. Oh, those are what we're supposed to stack, is some hard hats. Okay. Hard hats for BK, Emma, and me, and Nicholas in Roadcraft. Portrait of a lady. That does appear to be a portrait of a lady. That is correct. Alpha Code 0. Explosive true story of a patrol lost in enemy territory. Oh, you can go train shopping. Sweet. You just get a cart and you can go buy trains. Oh. Jesus Christ. Alright. So there's cannons and hard hats to find? Alright. What else is there? Oh, I can't go that way. Scared the hell out of me. So at each of the stations, you can get out and like go look for stuff. What do I like for Thanksgiving? Well, usually what I end up, I usually forget the meal and then just end up with like 6 months worth of leftovers. Oh, what? Oh, we gotta put maps down too. So we gotta find cannons, hard hats, and map routes. Oh, right there maybe? Yeah. Seriously, to get credit for all the stuff I did, I gotta wait for 1322? Like, if I leave or whatever, it like aborts the mission, so it's like, okay. Oh, can I go up there? No. Contact signaler. Craig Turtle, Vic Posh, Mike Full. The studio that brought you Where's My Chicken? Stretch, coming soon to theaters. God. Oh, they won't let me go over there? Oh. My life was turned upside down, so I turned to calm. Compassion against living miserably. Oh, campaign. It's probably not bad. You been on this train? Cool. You know, people, you can get on the train, welcome aboard and have a seat. I guess we'll just chill up here and listen to music. Raptor, I'm watching your Ghost of Tsushima playlist. What is Pinto Bless? I need to know. Oh, our friend Pinto, when we went to Japan for the first time, before you eat food, you essentially say like, thank you for the meal or thank you for the food. Itadakimasu, and then you clap your hands together. And in Ghost of Tsushima, when you go to a shrine or whatever, when he prays, he claps his hands together too. And I had a picture of Pinto doing that, so I just made a Pinto Bless emote. And he's dead to me now, but you know, the meme lives on. He turned to a life of marriage and home ownership. The dark. He turned to the darkness. He's probably fine. I still like him very much. All right, 2 minutes to go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, but also Pinto Blast, right? All right, a minute to go, and then maybe we can go do some Dutch trains before we head to the Nile. Mm-hmm. Wait, it's 22 now. All right, now we can lock the doors. Good. Will this be considered the best train game out? There's a lot of great train games. It depends on like what you feel like doing. You know, there's Derail Valley, and that has VR and stuff. And this game has some. This game's a little more on the simulation realism side, but there's still. Is it not working? Oh, there it goes. But yeah, I mean, all the train games I've played have a lot of fun to them. They're all different. They all do things in their own unique ways, and it's nice. Master key to off. Cool. I definitely wanted to get credit for finishing that one. That was a long one. Yay. Sweet. Okay, now this is from Train Sim World 5, and so this was available for Train Sim World 5, so you can get it for that or for 6, but I haven't seen the Dutch trains yet, so we'll take a look at this. Well, that's a long one. We won't have time to finish any of these, but we'll start one and then we'll I don't want to do that one. Let's just try. We'll try this one. We won't have time to finish it, but we'll just take a little peek. Are there any snow routes in the latest game? Yeah. I mean, you could make the weather whatever you want. Daytime, nighttime. You know, whatever. Gee, whatever. Maintenance madness. I think I've been on the train on the left. Yeah. All routes between Assen and Meppel are being diverted due to infrastructure maintenance. That means that trains will be wrong line running. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, let's unlock doors. Oh, we're in a different train, but that's fine. Yeah, it's a Dutch train for sure. Okay, let's lock doors. Oh, there goes the train. Okay, actually I want to take a look at this train a little bit more before we leave. Netherlands. Okay, apply power to get moving. Gegeven. This is close to your hometown. Oh. So again, remember this is from Train Sim World 5, and I'm just checking this out because I didn't get a chance when it dropped. But it will be available for 6, so anything from 5 or before should be for 6. If you happen to get it. We're cruising now. You've been watching for 7 years. Thanks for watching. That's a long time. I think we've made the most amount of content in the last 5 years, but everything gets exponentially faster, and I think it's really great to be like on the cutting edge of what's new and to be able to take a look at everything and get excited about new stuff. But I do miss the golden era of just, Men of War and farming sim and just flying planes and flight sim and just kind of having a few things that we do. But now that I have more time to do more things, I want to take a look at more things. It's nice. What's up, Lane for Gaming? The game you were playing yesterday, Aura History Untold, I bought today, 3 a.m. and this morning UK time. What a game and a half that is. Can't seem to stop playing. Really? I thought that game was cool. I mean, there were some things that were annoying for the military aspect of it, but it looks like they're still trying to improve some stuff. And honestly, for a game that has to compete against Civ and a few other games that are like Civ, it's very good to get, it's really nice when people like to play Victoria 3, but also they like to play Hearts of Iron, but they also play Civ, and they also play Aura, and they know the differences between the games, and they appreciate the differences. And I like it when people can try to not make one game be more like the other, but try to make a game be the best thing that it can for what it's trying to do. Like that's a hard thing to do. It's like, be different and innovate, but also have some of the features and things that people like about the other games in the genre. And that's what differentiates things. And that can be hard to do. I mean, there's quite a few different train games out, but they're all a little different. All right, back down to 80. $80. And we'll do 0 power to 0.1. There. Cruising. Yay. Are we at full? Oh yeah, there we go. Some of the trains in Sweden when I was in Gothenburg before leaving, I noticed looked like a lot of Swiss or German trains there. They seem to be quite good for the regions in which they operate. Seem to be a good choice. And I hear a lot of the trams are sent to the Czech Republic for maintenance. The Czechs, they got it going on with them trams. I think everybody just likes them because of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Hey, we're gonna go to Czech Republic this weekend and buy a new car. What? Why? Just get on the plane. Can't tell you why. Whee! Oh, is it going to fade to black now? No, okay. I want to see the other train. Let's go to... Wait. Yeah, I want to try the other one too. So I'm not going to have enough time to complete these scenarios that I'm looking at now, so I'm just taking a look at the trains and kind of the route a little bit. And this again is from Train Sim World 5 here. I'm just taking a look at the Dutch stuff, just to peek. Okay, so that was the SNG. Oh, what the heck? Wait, are these? Oh no, it's the same. Okay, but this is different. All right, let's take a peek at this one. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome to Haran Depot, a special service to commemorate the NSICM M3 being run down as well today. Insert the master key. Main mode selector to driving. I can't move it past either off or parking. What the hell? The hell? It won't go past parking. Train looks good though. There we go. Master key was taken out when I clicked on this at the top. Okay, EP brakes on. Oh, it looks pretty cool in here. I like it. Okay, train voltage supply on. And compressor to automatic. Turn the train heating on. Oh, must be a cold day, huh? Pull the brake lock pin. Reverse it to forward, and away we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. First prototypes of the ICM were built by Talbot in 1976. They would remain in full production for 11 years between 83 to 94. Wow. Well, sounds about right. I remember hearing that sound. Oh, UFO. That sound brings back memories for you too. Yeah, me too. Damn, these are zippy. Holy crap. Whoa, these trains are wild. Damn, that's powerful. Train's wild. Nice. Yeah, just before this we were taking a look at some of the new routes that they've added, and there's more details on Steam too. I still got a lot of digging around to do to see everything else that's new, and but it's been fun checking out all this new stuff. Let's open her up. Now there's way more than just the 3 we took a look at today too, or well, this is the 4th one, but this was still from 5. I just haven't seen it. But on Steam, and I still think it's, I'm gonna have to watch a couple of videos that they've got out there to see, 1, all the primary differences, 2, all the differences between the standard, special, and deluxe editions, and then I'll find out what those editions have. I've seen a lot of the pictures and whatnot, but it seems like an assortment of German, British, and American trains, and then also maybe some other stuff coming soon too. Still 12 kilometers to go. Murder on the Orient Express. Actually, it's interesting you mention that, because there was a Agatha Christie game that we played like 2 years ago. That was that. And after this, we're gonna go play one about the Nile. There are so many games out, though. There's Baby Steps dropped and Silent Hill. I mean, The problem is, it's like, do we just do one and dones on every game that comes out? So many games now, so it's like, hey guys, we're gonna play the first 15 minutes of this new game, then we got to move on to the next new game that just came out 15 minutes after that. It's crazy. What's up, Spock? Alright, can we get there in 2 minutes? Bum, 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 bum. $134. 5, good. 0.1. Just don't fall in denial. Yeah, well, it's kind of neat because it takes place in the 70s and it's got a cool vibe to it. I don't know, I mean, we'll take a look. I didn't get enough time to finish the Orient Express one, but you know, at least we try. Hi, what's up, Amanda? Welcome back. Cool stuff. All right, guys, that's all the time I'm going to have today for Train Sim World 6, which will come out on the 30th. But I also think there's a couple of the different editions. I think some of them are coming out like a couple of days before the other or something like that. But anyway, this is just a little bit of the surface of what this game has to offer. And I got to figure out more information on it too. But, you know, I wanted to play it first, and I'll look into some more things and see what other trains are here and other things that are coming in the different editions. I'll chat with Elmox and we'll kind of figure out what's next, because there's a lot to unpack with this game in terms of previous content that'll be available for this, like on launch day, and then also stuff coming later. There's quite a bit. So anyway, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Don't forget to smash like and you know, turn on that notification bell and whatnot on YouTube, and subscribe and all that. And I'll be back in a minute for the new Agatha Christie game. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. We're gonna go do some murder mystery puzzle solving, and I'll see you in the next one starting right now. Thank you very much.